back at it earlier than yesterday, which itself was even earlier than I usually stream, so, blep. Though, with the way things are going, I'm kind of starting to stream earlier in the day, at least when it comes to Final Fantasy 14, because I can't keep myself off this game! It's too much fun. This game's too much fun. But anyways, hello everyone, I hope you all are having a wonderful morning or afternoon, or night, whatever it is. Because time zones are time zones, and time zones are weird. But we are continuing on with Dawn Trail today. For those who weren't here last time, we finished up the general trial stuff, and making Wuklama and Koana the new Dawn servants. And now we are here in Shaloni, or Fantasy Texas, I guess, to do other things. So, yeah, I was not prepared for Fantasy Texas, but here we are in Fantasy Texas. let's, let's keep going. Also, ooh, new weapon time. Is it going to be cooler than either the last two swords that I've kept as glamours, though? Let's see. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you probably catch a glimpse of enough jabbering Shenza. Thanks to you two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Over this way. Also, I fear I just mentioned, I couldn't really do a whole lot between last stream and this stream just because, you know, it's been only like a day, basically. But I managed to get a couple things done. Pictomancer is level 96. Samurai got a level as well, so it's 91. Starting to work on that since Pictomancer, at least currently, is kind of up to level. I also cleared in a bunch of the map, got all the wandering Aether Currents, and got all the Aether Currents from quest done, save for this one right here. But yeet. Anyways, that's what happened between last night and today, for those wondering. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wild now. Right, Mawetson one should be on the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Mawetson. I just realized you do kind of lean a little when you turn like this. Somehow I never noticed that. I think it's a bit more noticeable. I think I noticed it some time ago on the chocobo mounts, but it's a lot less noticeable here. But yeah, I also got this Aether. I could have just teleported over there, but I figured this is technically my first time here. Technically. So yeah, there we go. Walika. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewetson, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them. So, as does the land. Right? Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shishinawisi Springs. I think that is the closest I've ever gotten to pronouncing it correctly. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. Right, you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Watson, and this is my son, Geppetto. A pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for the sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station manager of Tural railing. This recent earthquake has damaged our track, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Darling and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration efforts. You're most curious there about you. Of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of blood-soaked soil of lands unknown. I gather you're not from these lands. I hail from Eorzea. Truly. I would love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. I am told your people will hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for our lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso. It means leader of souls in the Hetsara tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsara. Here, we look at the runique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influence. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me... Alright. Ooh, landmark. Gimme. Give. I want that XP. There we go. Maybe this will be the expansion. I get all of them. I haven't yet seen a very dumb one in one of the major cities. So, yeah. I will speak frankly. We fear that with the change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Runique have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Husatstawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Thus others were drawn to this land by Ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Runique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father says, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaru, but all of Shimoni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkoana. Valkoana, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this? Hard-headed but aloof. His value of technological advancements and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Shepetta. Spotted. No, Zao, no, 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 no. You don't have. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, bring it on. I prepared myself and still scream. Well, there's a grain of truth to the rumors. He's not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. Oh, frick. Wrong thing. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to... Journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witness how him change with your own eyes. Darling fought beside Valkoana in the right of succession. I take her word over rumors. She took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants. I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited bona fide heroes. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future. There's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valkoana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Yes, as his father offered us guidance, I hope that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We are terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the runique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Valkoana as consul. And thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again. Alright. Over here, where the logs are. Not gonna pick them up this quest, but we have more than enough timber to fix the top. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in a runique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Yep. Everything seems good. Let's take a look at this new weapon. Oh, ooh, that's a bit more ornamental. Ooh. got like freaking prongs at the end for at the end of as a blade instead of just one giant piece of metal. That immediately makes it cool. Yeah, we keep this. We keep this. Alright. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Yep. I can do that. Just gotta make sure to not aggro any creatures and get hit by them. There it is. The place we need to put it. I'm gonna just go a bit of a long way around so as not to provoke that. Yep, that unique. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll set to the rest. Or we'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you all on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Or as much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and know a few others were here long before we arrived, and it's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you that. And Nito Wiki will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. Hey Storm! I'm doing good. Hope you are too. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shenza. And we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. You're also good. Glad to hear. Alright. Another one over there. The inventory is looking awesome. Thank you. It's considering that the artist in particular wasn't used to like this sort of like style of VTuber avatar when they made it, they did really do a fantastic job. If you have any interest, look up Shinohana on Twitter. They're the ones responsible for it. You designed it yours? No. I am not. I can write, but I am not artistically talented. I came up with the ideas for the design, but outside of that, someone else drew the original design, someone else made the model, and someone else rigged it. It was a lot of money, but by God, it was worth it. Had your fill of the sites? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in secret. In that time, the rule job will go ahead and try and take over the entirety of Tuliolo. So you commit, yes. Pretty expensive, and I had to wait a decent amount of time for it, but it was really worth it. But then again, VTuber models and 2D VTuber models more than anything are just naturally on the expensive side, considering the amount of working parts.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Yeah! Hey, Sal! How you doing, friend?
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You
Jesus.
have our gratitude.
Even after hearing it yesterday, the freaking yeehawness of this one cat dude freaking catches me off guard.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along.
Commissioner,
They make wagons look like
yeah, I
toys.
did.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with.
Yes, I mean, I certainly hope I pay for it. It's been like 3 years. Well, actually no. Technically, I think like a year and a half now since I got this version of it. But still,
But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
If I didn't pay for it, I have a Shinohana I have to talk to. But how much? I don't remember how much the rigging was. Manifest Destiny, that shit. No! No! We've already manifested enough Destiny once in our lives.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect
Or
the train will be nearing Yasolani.
You know what I mean. But how much? I think the original... I think the original version of Lusa was, I think, $300, $400, something like that. Plus rigging made it 500. And the rigging was someone else's. I don't know if I'm getting that right. Sal, you got yours for the same person, so maybe you would
When it returns, we'll see you on your way.
remember that.
So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Oh, what? 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 I think it was around 250, but that was 84 years ago in VTubing years. True, true.
Gods have mercy.
Oh, what the fuck?
What in the flying?
Bye bye, silly
What's
hello.
happening?
Wait, no, that's no, that's not Turiola, right?
Etobique and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
Oh no.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Commissioner, that do drop. Or it's a no season. Yeah, just letting you know, Storm, just letting you know, do not, self-promote in here. That's just the general rule. Well, that, I don't think I've added it to, like, any of the rules for the chat, but it's something I should add, just because it's happened a bit more frequently that people have done that, and it's, yeah.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
If you're more than free to, just know that I'm currently don't have, I can't, frick, words are hard. Lusa is free to be drawn, just, don't ask for commissions and stuff like that in chat here, please. That's all I ask. We need to follow that airship. Yeah, fan art good, fishing for commissions bad. Exactly.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Zeralja, what the fuck have you done?
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Well, I expected something like that to happen. Is this Metroid Prime 4?
Someone help me, please! Oh, oh.
Bastard!
What did it just do?
We'll find out at some point. Cool shot. I have never been this happy to say you. Oh god, what has happened to me?
Save the things. Just get to safety.
Hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Never thought I'd be thanking him of all people. But here we are.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
The move shifts this expansion. Yee. Huh? Who are you? New Scion? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe not, but perhaps.
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
Stretch. Okay.
What has happened to
I shall stretch.
This is your butchery, isn't it?
There we go. Remember to do your stretch. Remember to stretch every once in a while.
After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
I'll be honest. I think the most surprising part about this, I thought Tural. I swore that he was going to be a puppet. Nope. He's the actual main threat. And that's fucking terrifying to me. Oh, hey, Captain Ron's arrived.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralcha is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
I'm guessing that a lot more time has passed in the Golden City than it has in, oh boy, time shenanigans.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
That was too easy.
What?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
Oh boy.
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one.
He's got some form of freaking first aid in that thing. Fun.
I shall even the odds.
Took a sip of revived soda. Yep.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
I take no pleasure in having called it back during the fight with him. Oh god.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Tural, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tural. Choose your next steps wisely.
Ugh. Well, I have every reason now to want to throw him off a cliff. And yet somehow I don't think even that would kill him. Right now. No. Papa can't die. He can't. Is it game? Are we sure we want the happy fanfare? Are we sure? Oh, that looks ugly. I'm going to... Oh, wait, no. I meant to... You know what, yeah. One sec, where is that? Right? No time for tears. How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, a friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
That is a hell of a way to go. Tural, Jaja? What we do next, we do for you. Alright, so, Valquana, bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landscar have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks are hindering progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Hey, thank you for the report. Please inform the guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alfred and Alzeg, could you take the Bayside Bevy? Crowley and Aravel, the palace perimeter. Have a darling. Please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Oh. Trying to help out what parts of the city we can. Somehow, even though the situation was even worse back in Endwalker, this feels even more. I don't even know really how to put it. It hurts. It hurts a lot. My thanks. I'm fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where was Val Wuklaman and Valquana? They're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clean my head. Down here. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... I know there isn't a lot I can do, but... Yeah. Nothing in here. I don't immediately see them in the sky, but... they're up there. Tural job made that much clear, and I don't think he would lie about it. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. They attacked us again. How can we hope to defend ourselves? In here. Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zuralja. But that can't be true, can it? After the first province attack his own people. But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? There. The last one. Thank you. Pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. But look at the cute... Atlas! Hug! Look at the cute playing a game so cutely I get... hit my phone a network error because of how cute she is. Lol. I didn't think I was capable of that, but... Huh. Why are those... Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jaja. We are safe. But now... Ah, okay, there it is. Okay. Good to hear from you, wifey. You finished eating the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. You go and see how things are in Talonmarch. And afterwards go and find Alice at his side Bevy. Okay. All down there. Grab this one first. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. It was mostly in the market, yeah. Or at least that's what I noticed from the cutscene. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Those people are very clearly in a are technically in a different version of the city, but we'll just ignore them. The shops appear to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. And last but not least, over here. Port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Just as much good in all this as there is bad. Right. Check up here with Alice. There you are. I have helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Land Guard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Land Guard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. If Zeralja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around. Buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamati? Even after what had happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornatra Glimsense. Well, let's go and try and find her then.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Alright. I'm fine, just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around and complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoalja commanded. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a little while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Levy. I can do that. Don't worry. Actually, I think... yeah, it'll be quickest if we do that. There you are. Ah, you're back. By that, I take it Lamatia is feeling better? She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Well, we have one way of finding out, and it's right in front of us. Oh, right, I need the sword. And now... Not enough of a change where I need to immediately fix it. Yeah. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like an automaton or a match-tech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as we've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zeralja's new power. Let's see here. Time to perform an autopsy. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've ever seen. Or than anything you've seen before. Either one works. Helmet. In place where eyes or a mouth should be, see a strange sigil on the front of this helmet. From a distance, it appears to be a simple armor. Upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear. You see no signs of a power source. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Do you see any source of a sign of a power source? Though it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fluids. Or fuels. Tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have, in the sky di Cenote. That's right! The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. So, up. Yep, back up to Sunperch now. Is this really the time for me to get a new triple triad map? I'll just ignore it for right now. Also, something small about Tural that I've liked so far. It's so far been connected to every single major location. I have a feeling that's about to change overall, but you don't technically need to teleport into Urkelpacha or Shaloni or anything like that. You can simply return to I can simply return to Tural and then go from there if I wanted to. A little longer, but saves a little bit more gil. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Yushola and Graha, finally?
Greetings, everyone.
Graha! Yeah! They're here! They're here! Finally! Took you too long enough.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Oh. Well then.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
The one most associated with thunder or with lightning, I'm guessing.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Up, echo time. That's him then, Gallup.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh god, Carl's from the reflection, isn't she?
baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
And there's the key.
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
The trial's not from Eorzea.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
Huh.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit, you believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoranger somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
An uncertain amount of time has passed between then and now.
We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Oh no. This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoranger and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tural.
Fair enough.
Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
No, Shola, I want you to come with us, please!
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead.
Ah!
And I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
I'll take a Graha.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
If Ishola's not coming, then I'll still take a Graha.
To deal with the threat, for the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Good to have this group together. I know what I have to do now. And immediately into the next. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. As shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help out too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, darling? While you're handling that, Arabelle and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the resplendent quarter in Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Got it. Alright, out we go. For some reason, I never noticed that this was a different instance. Can I? I probably have to talk to the gatekeeper if I want to go back in. You know what, Tip? I'm gonna just... You know what, yeah, just... Typically I would, but due to just the seriousness of the situation, I think it's best if I not being called for the things coming up. In many other games, I would have been okay with it, but not this one. Oh, frick, right. I keep on forgetting there's not a freaking stairway there. Whoops. Come on. There we are. There. Nothing there. Ah. Tural falls to the enemy. What will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Rising communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. Heard about Wukulan is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. it would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Still can't believe we were attacked. For mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wuklama is going to make an address. I'll be there soon, of course. Does not need to be... that's nice. Good to know that not everyone needs to be persuaded. You probably need to be, though. Please, leave me be. Father is gone, leave me to mourn. Lujaja is slain, and yet Val Wuklama and Val Koana still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Oh, come on. Freaking keyboard, stay with me. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look well-traveled, like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I'd regret it in the end. Love Tural, this is my home, and I know the Dawn Servers would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. There we go. Now for the bevy. And, you there? Whatever it is, I don't have time. I need to finish repairing this craft. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. I will come on about Quana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. I need to stock up with food and medicine as much as I can. But what else is there? Can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here. Find somewhere safe. Val Wuklama wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. Suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Alright, let's see here. Rumors are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry friend, but I have no time to spare. Val Wuklama and Val Koana will soon be given a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. Nice to know that, again, not everyone is beyond reach, or... I mean, I understand why people are cowering, but obviously, yeah. Can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines moving overhead? God, I have so many questions. see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Alright then. I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Alright. Jump. Jump. Up. We've gathered everyone we can. Now to just speak to Lamati. There you are. Looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alcé had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. That is so freaking Alcé. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affair. We are simply helping your friends in need. Having traveled in the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich culture of your people, I can see no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his armies pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much of any rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Darling. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first. Feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Yep, into another cutscene. Had a feeling.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Hey Zal, roar for booping me again.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Heck yeah.
Hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Hell yeah.
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal! Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe. and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tural.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials.
Hey, Pega! How you doing?
And when the time comes,
Hope you don't mind that I'm not in
we
BC right now. It's just
strike.
very serious modes of the game, so I want to treat this with the seriousness that it deserves. It's good to see you, though. Hug, hug.
Tural will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Pick up Pega. Spin Pega. Alright. Listening to Wukaman Koana, I am reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. Through their deed, they answered me. Dang, this episode of Thundercats looking wild. Fair enough. I can see the people of Tural too will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Right. Hooray, I got shoes. Oh fuck, I forgot I need to actually unbox them. There we go. I had taken the shoes out of their box. Those look dumb. Those look... I do not like how those look. One sec, where... There. Alright. Let's go. In Yasalani's shadow. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that. There you all are! Ah, Lavati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Shock Tural Skygate. Alright. Onwards towards this new reflection, I guess. Or... yeah, new reflection. So... this way. Over, down. Again. There we go. I could have just teleported, but I decided to take the long way around because why not? Left. There you are, right there. Almost there, don't worry. Yeah, I probably would have just been quicker to teleport over, but whatever. Everyone here? Good. This is it, my friends. We're going to strike down Zoroja and secure peace for Tuliyola. We'll be passing through Shalani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. That's a lot of ships. The Landsguard told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessel to Tuliyola. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Darling and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Arabelle, Alize, and Darling will come with me to inquire with the locals, while the rest of you who can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Pusatanwe. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kameka should be able to tell us a few things. Actually, I think it's Kamaka. Either way, let's... Come on. Don't get stuck on a rock, darling, please. Ah, there you are. Oh, it's you too. And I'll be Vauklaman as well. You're a sheriff of the Death Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Pusatawe? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've been floating there, holding position. As said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shishinawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If that is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Hetzel. I'll accompany Arabelle. See you all in a while. Right. Opened up the wrong one. Teleport over. There we are. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. So we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, frick, you're right here. Go away. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitowiekwi is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the station then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasilani. Oh, what a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. Oh, there's a soldier here. No signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a pole arm. And that probably leads over this way. Ah! Iate, you're still here. Darling, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But in our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. And I'll let you know right now, his name is Estinian. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasilani. We haven't heard from anyone there. From Namika as well. Okay. Hey, Wook. You heard about the spearmen as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me. Talk of how I say the phone travels fast. Oh, frick, I accidentally pressed. Frick. There we go. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. You know what's happening. So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata were particularly strong. Are the rumors true? Gulolja is slain. I'm afraid so. Duralja's used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I presume? I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother. Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am? You're Zekawell, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollowed men show up, I'll send them packing. And the fastest gun in Shaloni. After all, Charlie can attest to that. Glad to hear it. You leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. This Indian understands. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Alright. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I have no interest in you, Nepal tender. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, there we go. There you all are. Thanks to Justinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. At Saru, we're safe as well. At the very least, there were no signs of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. How are we supposed to get inside? Suralcha and its armies emerge from within. There ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Tural Railway, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasalani. And we went out to recover the train. We had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get near. You know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Uklaman's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. But when the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the track of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to go through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. After we're detected, I say we smash our way in. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Suralcha wants me to prove that I'm father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolo. By charging in head on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll hit you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. We have just that. Since the track goes straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Holy shit! Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders out of their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone any trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But, Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fail, or how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith, and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise you'll be careful out there, honey. Keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say, hey, the loss of a train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least I'll go down as the legendary train. It'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tural. That it will. But first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know how much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there is work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tural and inform Koano of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Okay. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Let's go. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can it be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliala in retaliation? I considered the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolo, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush at us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolo in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolo has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliolo. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do it all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the terrain. Sounds like a plan. There you are. This work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So, what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers used lightning-based weapons. So I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We know Wukevu. We should ask the fellow with the fetish for formality. That is the best. That is the best. That is the only response. You mean Wukevu? Well, he has his quirks. There's no questioning his carpentry. And that's a carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they'd be willing, I'll be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely manner. We have a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task? Perhaps Zermurwer can help. Yes, ask Fontaine that carry shit. The fucking twink elf. Zermurwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokoi, and I'm sure you'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokoi? I'll be damned. Well, not one for strength with help like that. Oh, will not on help for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as now, the soldiers will be fighting their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. If for one can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother, any ideas for ranged weapons we could use? Let's install ballistas on the trains. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there's some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, that might work. But weapons aren't exactly in my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed Aether cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know the design. It should be possible to build them here, providing we had the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Pogentang can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel could be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to Aether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Crystals, eh? Maybe as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. I don't know if anyone heard the car going zoom, but the plan's coming together. To make it speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from our friends back in Tural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Right? Yes, there you are. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Hey, there cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. But I leave that to you. Great. Your friends with it, yeah. Jeez, what's going on with the concepts? You're friends with the Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. Alright then. Let's get to a Yate then. Gonna have plenty of quests to do over the next few days to get this up to speed. Hi there, Yate. Oh, darling, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Right? Let's let her know. Now I remember. Cyril and Analos. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analos. Nothing you can't handle, that, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Arabelle thinks so highly of you. Right. Down this way. There you are. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominant sort. That's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Sounds good. Chimkin? Chimkin. I'm guessing the Pega be Namen. Alright. Yes. Well, I hope the noms are tasty. Though from what I've heard of your cooking skills, I'm sure it is tasty. Now share one of my 2 chicken sandwiches with the bird. Yay! Chimkin. Right? There. And there we go. Alright. There we go. There. Come on, we almost got him. Nice. It's got sriracha and paprika in it. I didn't make these sandwiches, was my grandmother. She makes really good chimkin salad. Ah. Still. I mean, family cooking is the best cooking. I think we can all agree with that. Amazing. Dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? Here, I heard about your plan to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Ellen Shepa. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. And in case you're going to meet her, I saw a pod heading for the station. Okay. And then... There you are, Whipplemat. Shenza told me you got the crystals from him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Or, oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother's star, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolo, I have been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the coming operation for Valkoana, I left out the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. Well, I assist with the efforts here. Our luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I am truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whatever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is in peril. Here, here. We love Tural, and we love you, Valwu Clement. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Alright. Onwards. We're at level 97 now, huh? From here on out, we won't stop until working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Right. Let's do this. Oh wait, frick. It was literally right here. No, I'm... I feel silly now.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Good doesn't even begin to describe it. It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
I'd say so.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish.
Next dungeon time?
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. fast, everyone!
No, you don't. Have care! They've switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
What are you doing? Oh god, Wukama, what are you planning? Holy shit, she is...
End of the line, everyone!
Oh!
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Everyone seems to be okay.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard, now accessible. Before I hop into this dungeon, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I come back and the first thing I see is just a burp, 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 burp. Pounces Pega and snuggles for being silly. Like a good friend, for those who don't know. Anyways, let's go. Vanguard. One of us seems a bit more dressed for combat, or a bit less dressed for combat than the others. But that doesn't matter. Let's get this. Vanguard is under attack. Vanguard is under attack. Prepare for battle. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. Come on. We're fine. We're fine. We got a good healer. I can tell. Enemies died. R7 sentries, prepare to engage. Oh boy. Okay. If I can activate. No, frick, I did not mean to. There we go. Okay. And go. Again. One, 2, 3. Come on, please. Nice. Get another. Right. First boss time. Vanguard Commander 8. Or Vanguard Commander 8. Warning! Intruders detected. Initializing extermination protocols. Alright, outside of the arenas are electrified. Beware the wing blades. Oh! I see. That's cool. Combat proficiency exceeded expected parameters, requesting reinforcements. Authorize to disengage. Hit limiters granted. All units commencing fire. Okay. No, you don't. Oh boy. Okay. We're good. Hey. Oh god, I need to reset it now. Oh god, okay. It's fine. I can handle this. I can handle this. Okay, and in. Delirium. See here. Oh, frick. Okay. It was a bit different that time. Got it. I should have been in. Okay, good. Got the safe spot. See here. There's another... Okay. Over here. And then we go into the middle. Alright. Shadow within. Okay. So inside then. Alright. Come on. We're getting there. Whew! I just got... Oh god, our summoner is nearly dead. I think I might have clipped them. Oh god. Come on, it's almost down. There we go. What's in the coffer? Nothing for tank? That's fine. Alert, alert, intruders detected engaging defense turrets. Alright. Alright. Through the door. Come on! Oh god, I'm gonna proc Waking Dead just in case. Or I'm going to use Waking Dead. Either one works. Come on! There we go. Okay, come on. There we go. Only two. Fine. Quick missionary. Just because. Fuck. Right. Alright. Everything's good. Everything's good. And okay. Yippee! Got new things. What's inside? That's for Summoner. Now, if you wouldn't mind standing still so that I don't have to move around a whole bunch for this fight. Granted, I'll probably still have to move around a bunch, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, it's that one fight for freaking dead ends again. No, I want to be on this side. Oh fuck. It's fine. Oh. Oh! Oh, I get it. Okay. I'm done. It's fine. I bet the raise protocol. Okay. Oh, frick. I am willing to just take that hit. Come on. Whew. Oh god. Oh god. We're good. We survived. Flip. Flip, 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 flip. Electro wave, that's an AoE, right? Yep. know what? I'm fine with that. Oh fuck. Okay, I moved too much, apparently. Okay, we're good. We're good. The ray raids will be at some point in the near future. There we go. There, more in a little bit. No, I can't do it now. Skill, do you not see what I am fighting right now? There are times for ray raids, and there are times where I need to learn to survive. I need to focus on survival. I'm fine with that. Okay, there we go. I think I just need to not be attacking as well. And that goes off. Come on. Slow us down. Skill issue. Shut. The bird does not have a skill issue. The bird is very, very skilled. I'll have you know. Damn it all! Power the cross bridge and release the beast. We can stop them there. Oh, you think you can stop me? That's very, very cute of you. Oh no, why did I do that? Okay. Okay, now. Come on. Salted Earth. Come on. Living Shadow. What? Oh, frick. It's fine. I'll have another chance to do it. Send in reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure. Ah, frick. Might as well. Right? I'm sorry, I'm being weirdly inconsistent to the party I'm with right now, but whatever. Come on. There we go. Nothing, okay. Equip the necklace. Perfect, thank you. Now, if you wouldn't mind, just... Yeah, there we go. Steam. I know it's called Living Shadow. And I know I called it Living Shadow earlier. I will just refer to it as a Steam, though. Come on. There we go. Let's do this. That's such a serious breach should be allowed. But it ends now. Wait, what? Xander the Snake Skinner. Ophidian Outrider. We redeem our honor with your lives. Thought that was someone else for a second. Nope. Right. Let's do this. Alright. Oh, okay. And... there we go. Out of the way. Come on, hit me with that. Thank you. Still stand. Impressive. I'm not gonna catch every single line he says, but I'll try and catch a decent chunk of them. Oh, frick. Okay, there we go. Woo! Another tank buster, eh? Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, he's almost down already. This is going much faster than... Oh. He's not the end. Alright. Alright, no more games. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. What the... Wait, is that powered by... Oh god. It's powered by all those lines, isn't it? There we go. It's fine. Yep. Okay, this again. Oh! It's fine. I can handle it. I don't care if you have 2 Vuln stacks on me, I can deal with it. Yep, called it that time. Oh, damn it. I almost got them all. And down. There. Woo! Level up. Level 98 now, I think. Alright, now that that's done, I think I have a Ray I need to add, is that right? There we go. Another Ray. Summoner? Why not? But there you go, Skull. I give you your Ray. What the?
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Tural, heritage found. Oh boy. I was prepared for something strange, but this... it's like another world. I don't understand. Alright. The land of Levin. Let's go on. It doesn't make sense. Tower. Was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor are the walls over there. The material is not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate of the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Oh boy. Nope, no. Certainly isn't what I was expecting to see, but... Okay. Yes. Okay. The currents aren't for a while. Yeah, it looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasilani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Well, indeed it is. For what little recognition we're gonna have, or Aaronville's gonna have of it. I'm pretty sure this is Yasilani Station, but from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit. Got it. Well, at least the aetherite is usable, right? Yeah. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Some sort of time dilation going on. Tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Oh boy. You find a train turntable. The thick layer of rust suggests it hasn't been used in many years. Oof. That's not a good sign. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all the evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasulani. I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Such a thing possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some aspects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call these reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aravel says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning! It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. It's restrained by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I want to investigate. Alright. It is on the... No, it's off the tracks. Got it. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. This is the closest one here, and it's the one that Raha wants to take a look at, so that works out. The materials appear to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be the bare fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane ruins thieves. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with this Shola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. And oh god. Uh-oh, I can already tell what's going to go on with Annabelle. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
And who are you?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
Oh boy.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
I recognize that Final Fantasy IX music in the background game. You can't fucking fool me.
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a king of resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tural.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, The dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Aaronville needs this.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zorolja hears this?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Well, she ain't wrong about that. Not to say the others aren't incapable. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it. A mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Perhaps, but that's what we have to go off of. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Yeah. Head forward. Huh. I'm guessing they don't get a lot of natural light, so they kind of need those things. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from us. I've got no idea what all of those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it a challenge. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrobe has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electro. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly at the outskirts. Alright. Let me just see. What's close? Nah, I'll just get them on my own off screen. Yeah. Here we are. The outskirts.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
You think
When
well
she
like?
introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Mm-hmm.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Huh.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh, you know her.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Holy, 30?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Alright.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you
idea.
care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Alright.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Fair enough. Alright. Electrobe has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. People want to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. Sure, everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, the Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal with one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Stay in the line. Actually, before I begin the quest, I'm gonna get up and go, get myself some more tea. Because I want tea. Okay, we're back. I got myself some tea. I am happy. Let's continue. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupie's Hollow. Yupie's Halo, it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to the Yupie's Halo. That's gonna be a weird name to get used to, but I can figure it out. Oh! Triple Triad is available. And I have not yet attuned with the outskirts. I'll do that real quick. I'm gonna guess whatever's over on this side, it's gonna be level 99 stuff. I will say, if the only thing about this area that highly concerns me is the weird little baubles on the sides of everyone's head. That's it. Wait, did I? Nope. But I checked. Huswi. Did I get that right? Mahuswa. Oh, something like that. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuswa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this a sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how her crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahaswa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. So I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphinx company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our position, it would make sense for us to go around together. Wouldn't you say? Fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under her Wuklaman's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I take its Fiend is basically this Alexandria's version of Garnet. I am unsure if that is completely accurate, but it's what I've gathered so far. My levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, Hmm? You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. Admittedly, it took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the land we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. With my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. So even the people originally from this land are getting in on it. Guess that just goes to show it's the rulers that tend to be the problems and not the people themselves. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so warm, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandria technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, and I'll not deny it, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Okay. Now over here. Kipewi. Something like that. Kipewi. That rolls off the tongue easiest. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is! Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippyee's Halo, he produces not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. She's well liked, and the people that got stuck here seem to have been well cared for. That's good to see. Oh, granted, I still question those little baubles on people's heads, but we don't know fully what they are yet. So, yeah, I can't really say much until I have a full idea of what they are. See, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahuswa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lemity? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machine could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. But simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy, and they're releasing it into the river. We use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the valid resolve of Tural. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And darling is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well. We gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Alright. We've left her on our own, but Lati seems to trust her, so... Or, not trust her, but... You know what I mean. She's not dangerous. Okay, I see my first destination. So... Here. Okay. Thunder Spirit. Come on. I don't know why I keep accidentally clicking off of my ability bar. It shouldn't be that hard for me to just keep my mouse still. But then again, y'all have seen me play Valorant. You know how I can be with my mouse at times. I just want to make sure there is another area after this still, right? Yeah, there is. To be honest, there is typically a level 99, level 100 area. This area is mainly going to be 97 and 98 if I were to guess. And honestly, depending on how far we make it, we're so far into this. If I don't finish it today, I might decide to finish things up tomorrow. Why did I do... You know what? Nope. Blackest Night's fine. Never mind. Blackest Night's not fine. I didn't get it, proc. I want it to proc. I want you to break my shield. Hit me. Hit me. There we go. I don't think we'll finish it up today, but if we get far enough, I think I might as well just do a stream tomorrow. And knock out what is left. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't worry so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. Thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Mahaswa. If you have grievances, I'll hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know. Nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. Seem a good source, Fiend. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Oh no, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Alright. Dun, 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 dun. On the top. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Alright. So if it was 30 domes or not 30 domes, 30 years for the people in here, how long was it for Zeralja? Did you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen's Fiend has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh no.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
This is...
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Oh.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Oh.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
Yep.
Taken together, These phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Oh, I have a theory. We know about the rejoinings and what that meant. The deluge of different calamities that fell upon the source from them. Is one of the source's reflection rejoining with it on its own merit? I'm unsure.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep.
That's
It
not
may
an
take some
answer.
time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
That's not an answer. That's not an answer, Sphene.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
True.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika?
Oh no.
Sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Uh-oh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh no.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
That's not good. What's going on? How could Papuana suddenly forget about Namika? Because he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the 8th array. That said, I think I already know the answer. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Oh boy, this is... Well, it was only a matter of time until something ugly reared its head. We found it. What's that? Do I know of Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Neuralgia, what have you done? And the thing is, I don't think this is entirely on Sphene. Considering that her words were, "It's not the end." So something doesn't line up here. I'm gonna guess. There we go. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I am not one to judge other people's ways of life, but I'm going to slightly judge this way of life now. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memory of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone else said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? We continue making such inquiries. I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, maybe we could search for Kakai instead. I'll get her name right one of these times. It's being said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Impossible! What and who are you? Another kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! I don't think that's a soldier, Wuklama. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. Might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. It's fine. Well, it went off in the direction we've headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. That was Kakai. Kakai. Aaronville recognized them somehow. Or something along those lines. Here. Over this way. Right. Destination. There it is. Whatever it is. And it's leading to that cave. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. There you are. Well, what is it? I heard faint voices coming from inside. It was not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Oh, hey, Aether Current. Hello there. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your ground. What have we come across? What have we come across?
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
What?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. What is
Oh!
my darling Elenosphere?
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun.
Oh my god, it is so Vince's mom!
What brings you all this way?
Fuzzy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elenosphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elenosphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
I am very confused. Tepkiwa. I will.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Alright. What exactly is going on, Tepkiwa? So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance group, Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zorlja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the building, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zorlja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taken my army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserved? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. Just like the 13th. The voice and practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Newfound adventure comes into play. Does it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. Miss you too, hon! Hug. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrobe to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. Just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. Came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted to help us stop Zerolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting their work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Quest accepted. Dang, that was just the opening scene for a quest. Okay. So it's not mandatory, so I guess that makes it better. Still. Either way, time to see wherever Kakiwa is leading us. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to tell any feeds found around the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Okay. The Thunder Yard's down there. Huh. I go around the defective drone. There we are. Kapkiwa, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulars like Queen Fiend's crown, but they weren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they were struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. So good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any queens. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The whole selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my effort on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Well, everyone said for Arendelle, but that. So, over this way. There it is. Survey. There we go. And oh, another. Okay. Glad I looked back when I did. There we go. Yeet. There we go. Now then. Demonstration time, I guess? Yep, demonstration time. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I'd face worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! They're they're liberal with the use of the souls that they have. Well, preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you bad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Same thing that Zaraja did against Galusha. It's just like Zaraja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand now how Zaraja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elites. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allowed hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant their user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you'll grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Streetka. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth may become fangs or nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form without the soul through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void's set. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, if it remains to achieve the similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, now we know we are definitely not for this. Oh, we all have our thoughts and souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zorulja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. It is no longer only Tuliolo's concern. With his newfound power, Zorulja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. On that, we agree. Trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect that you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Alright. That's a... There. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliolo and Alexandria. As Zorolja knows something about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies with it and the enormous power Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know. We shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorolja. Spain, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you should cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mom. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it wouldn't be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kakiwa. And I make my proposal in full awareness of that. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had good instincts, honed with your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I'm gonna be right back. I need to head to the bathroom. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm back. I for some reason just decided not to say anything, but but I'm here. Right. Into the Earth Sky hideout. Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zuralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must. I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zuralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fuzzy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Fuzzy. I said fuzzy when it was fuzzy. That is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zuralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zuralja will eventually march on Tural again. That's when he can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. This would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tural. After waiting for 30 years, the thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. I'm sorry, for some reason I thought that was a period. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared in giving you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to drizzle us on with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How are we going to do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolo again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolo requires that Zeralja leads his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of our developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Okay. Wait, was that one person named Nostalgia? Well, Oblivion has operated is all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. How long have you been playing this game? Yes! We've been here with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Her mother is Tuliolan and her father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. The bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the moon. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself, too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is Tonawat, I can hear the burb and the... And T broke again, mate? Huh? What were you trying to say, hon? I think you goofed something up lately. And while mine is Tonawalton, name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the border. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, my mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Helen Chappé, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? The stream on my phone works here and there, not consistently, but I heard you, who I am happy, and I will be in VC for a while, and I hope you can join in a bit. Heart. One sec. Oh god, you've been I'm sorry, hon, I didn't realize! Oh god, I feel bad. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. I'm so sorry, hon. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamark bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Alright. I'm going to do 2 more quests today. And then maybe I'll consider doing a stream tomorrow to finish up this game. The story for the expansion. Right, Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Whatever awaits. Time to find out. See, I'll just do that. So, up north. All those quests will be left later for Pictomancer. I am not sure what to think of Sveen now. Is this weird case of, is she or is she not a good guy? Ah, there you are. If Queen Fiend has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zaraja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Fiend has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Register number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief! There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Allow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Time for the, post-game city of the... for the second city of the game.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Well, ain't that something? This is where you're from, Kryl? Huh.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Why are you talking about Thundercats? What?
Alright then, we'll show ourselves around.
Also, holy crap, this game has veered so far left into
with the
like
technology
sci-fi,
will help us
cyberpunk
prepare for the
looking. Holy
battles to
shit.
come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Maybe cyberpunk's the word? I don't know if cyberpunk's the word, but...
Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
Because cat people...
The way from there is a little complicated.
God
so
damn it,
I'll send
Pega.
someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you
They are
later.
Thundercats now. Okay. If you say so.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Thundercats.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
I don't know these names, Pega. Who are they?
I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You could say that.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Goodness, Pierre, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I wouldn't blame you if you're scared. Tower inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like if we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back. Like the way we came. Okay, first things first. Grab that. Recreation, commerce, over this way. Oh, crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Great. I've made up my mind. Let's head to the building there. First things first. Grab the aetherite. I'm gonna guess most of the people here are probably level 100 or whatever. Oh, okay. Only one so far is... Okay, there's two. Bubbles... What was that name? Are we sure this is the same game?
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Hey, Sphene!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
You're gonna ask her to put on a regulator, aren't you?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern.
Wanting no, there's nothing about Sriracha. What are you talking about, Pekka? Oh, you're...
Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
It's Zeralja, not Sriracha. Zeralja.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tural. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Right? Alright, this is the last level 97 quest, I think? I feel like it must be getting close to it. I'm stopping once we hit a level 98. One. Because then I'll be doing 98, 99, and 100 next stream, whether that be tomorrow or next week. We'll see. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please allow me, or please follow me. Arcade? In this era? That's how you know it's Japan. Or, well, specifically, like, Asia. Because I know Japan still has a decent number of arcades. I believe South Korea has a decent number of arcades too. I'm not sure about other places in Asia, but This complex here is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. You lied to me. There's no games here. I've been hacked! Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is the automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. Such a wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Because they did in yours. The shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. The thing that destroyed their world was Electro. people fought over the resource, and, well, yeah. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I found it. I found the EP one. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your country met or two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky are you for Her Majesty to treat you? The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Let's see here. God, this is... Is that a cheese stick? Oh, perfect meal bar. The perfect meal bar. Are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folk prefer this to taking multiple meals. Sure, why not? I'll just take it. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reaction. We've drawn quite a crowd, haven't we? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, darling. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklam's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavored or something like unique, and the spice gives it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. He's gonna be surprised. I'm sure, but it's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic for the people of Tural when the people of Tural first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Ah, right. How about you, Sveen? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright. Well, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Hmm? Who is that? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all? Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any place of interest that we can come upon. Right? So, down here. Can't get over there just yet, it seems. I'm gonna want to unlock the Nexus arcade on my way over. There we go. Over here. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Tural there's a similar establishment called Zabraya Tea. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the rates are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. And they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. They serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. Well, make it happen once we restored peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's continue on. Right. Over this way. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. So, through the door. And here we are. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourself at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos? Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. How of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, and we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment, it's no difference. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Christine. My pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my word. We'll make it so unfortunate children like me smiles again. Level 99. And... that's 98. I guess this is where we call it then. Thank you all for joining me. I know this stream was hecking long. 6 hours and 10 minutes to be precise. But I wanted to do a long stream and, you know, get through this. We may finish the game next time, we may not. We will have to wait and see. Either way, hope you all had a good time, and now it is time for me to find someone to raid. Let's see here. Let's see. Nope, that's not the right. There we go. I will send you all to Retrospector. That's who I'll send you all to. one sec. Raid. Retro. There we go. And bam. So, there we go. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Hugs to every single one of you. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.